works. Oh my god, it took forever. Oh, now it's not being asked. I wish I noticed that sooner. Oh well.
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlex Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlex Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlex Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Sure.
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you.
Get to beat the shit out of him.
Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat. The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron...
Oh, I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm eating this frozen food too fast. I'm gonna get myself brain freeze.
Try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
These derpy ass little things. Monkey, what the fuck? I become an exhibit. Bruh. Boss doesn't respect me. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. Fucking asshole.
Let me teach you some moves.
What? Why are they beating the shit out of him? What's that? Portrait rights? Monkey. I can't make it. Wait. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so we go back. Ah, I'm a genius. I definitely solved that properly, not by accident. Nope.
Whoa, a huge chest here.
Pick up whatever achievements I got. See if I have enough for wishes. I don't know how far I am. 8 for 4. Only 4. Okay. 6 more wishes.
How can I help you? Meow.
Somebody fucking skipped leg day, and somebody took leg day too seriously. Growth type.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut.
Wow.
Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines. Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Plain Arcadia?
Submitting an application to the Department of Aberration Defense?
Well, in a way, that answer isn't exactly wrong. But just like how human laws can't control wind and rain, an average of 220,000 unauthorized Imagine come into existence each year through humanity's intentional or unintentional creation, and the Department of Aberration Defense can only turn a blind eye. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
You shouldn't. You should fear them.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imaginae?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
They plan to take over the universe. Imaginary robots. Or do anything. Punch. Punch. Give me that book. Fuck, I can't use it right. I know these are just giant model kits. We industrialized the process of creating an entire race. How? Fucking pull out. Classic pullouts. God.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Keep fine-tuning each parameter until satisfied.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your
Boo.
suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
I want them both.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Scrulum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint. No problem. Blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Bet you bet.
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
Bitch, don't tempt me.
Everyone, I'm heading out.
Man, this mech should have been part of our weapon system. The Path of Elation should have had this mech in it. It would have been dope as fuck.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Parallax doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on
Bruh.
it bravely.
What's down here? The whole thing. Sticker. Howie.
Stinky weasel.
Yeah. Friends, how could you? Alright, time to blow something up.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Parallax Corp are so proud of.
What the fuck? How am I supposed to get those? I don't see a way out. Maybe I just go to the right? No. Weird.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
Yep.
Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Gimme. Boo. Boo.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
No. No. Got it. Fuck you.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Boop. No. Oh fuck.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Lux Corp. Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mounting point on the back and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade! Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
I was just used. I feel so used.
A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Mr. Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link.
Huh?
Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding
I thought she said it wouldn't move. I've been lied to.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Wait, what?
with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox.
What the fuck?
Look, those dazzling colors are like an express.
Hi, thanks for following.
The stars. Enhanced full body armor, a steadfast shield for the people. Roar! Let your blazing soul ignite!
Ooh.
What a power! What? Our hero got blocked by an illegal building! City, what are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
Bruh. Money.
Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it! Hero. Do we press on? Or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide!
I'm gonna collect stuff real fast. Thanks.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
Please call me the Galactic Baseballer.
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting you.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning! As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver! Slice through the skies!
Fucking Power Ranger costume. Super Sentai, go!
Shatters the eternal night. Light blazing bright. The radiant bow of hope. Dawn lands.
Cut through despair. Unyielding blade of steel. Edge that never fades. Cinderborn. You can do it, friend. Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
This is so cringe what's going on. Ew, cringe.
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Plain Arcadia.
Okay, it's already gray, so what color do I use?
Green? We've got tons of colors. You can set any RGB value you want.
Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you.
Oh god, you're
Think about
cringe.
what you would do when
You're
facing
cringe.
danger.
No.
It is
Imagine we just get to like crush his dreams. Oh god, my fans are cringe. No.
So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Fucking kills him in the training. I'm sorry, I'm too good at fighting. Let's get to it, bitch. Slap, 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 slap.
Now then. Let's settle this on the horizon.
I like how they basically just all have the same weapon, but like either a giant one or smaller ones.
Let the two of us see
And the red one is just like two little triangles, and then there's the big square, and then there's the big circle, and the two smaller circles.
it's your turn. I shall bring judgment.
Oop.
Leave it to me.
This is weird.
As expected of the Astral Express hero. So powerful.
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down. Watch this.
Teach me your ways.
We'll unite as one.
Apologies. This strike contains all my respect. Bring it on.
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching his limit? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility.
This fucking rigged ass fight.
Wishes. I've received them all.
Did we just do a Genshin?
Trailblaze infinity. Doesn't underestimate me.
Yo! Fucking triangle. Oh, fuck. Fuck!
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Acting?
Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
Beat the shit out of him again.
Leave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators.
Is it?
Like the Daybreak
Is
Squadron
it?
is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I feel like Mechatrons with cat ears would really take off.
That little duck that could. Just gimme.
The drop rates are this bad.
Can I go in this? Yo, I can go in this. I gotta earn more wishes. I'm having my life threatened. I don't know what to think about this. Am I gonna get arrows at some point? Can I shoot them? Are those the spirits of dead people? Did he kill any of them? Oh no, the police are dying. The horror. No, goodbye. Alright, what am I doing here? Oh, that's certain death. Well, goodbye, stupid. That was goofy. Fucking side still has that shit. Get it, Pac-Man. Alright, Pac-Man, I need you to eat his ass. Go. That's right. Monkey! Oh my god, there's so many. I died. What? Right, bitch, get reclaimed. Claim the easy one first. Because that reclaim is going to be far easier to get this one. Oh, fuck me. I did it. Big smart. I am genius. Okay, monkey, give me a reward.
You sure that wasn't
Oh. What's this at? 5. Hey nerds, get your ass kicked.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as
I'm a bad role model.
I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, More than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
I will remember.
I'm already satisfied, just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
Duh, it's a shame, though. If he could really become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duwaminchin City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later.
It's about to hit the fan, guys. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak
Bruh.
Squadron is.
This feels a little fucked.
Casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path.
Yeah, stay true.
Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the nameless?
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
By not being a bitch. You guys are all heroes.
Perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please take a photo together with us.
Oh, my senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
Bro.
2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Whew. Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Nah, fuck him. Let's go now. Fine. Goodbye.
Yo, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers.
If only we could have beaten the Nameless. Oh, we were actually so close during that Megatron fight.
You see, the thing is, though, is I'm the protagonist. You can't beat me.
There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
He can't beat the
It's not
protagonist.
entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter.
Converted?
Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Aw.
Gray, being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most.
Wait. Did they get lobotomized?
Looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Great.
Senior? Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you.
Don't.
I've always been trying.
Don't raise that death flag. You're gonna get yourself lobotomized, aren't you?
It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with
Following my
street
example
gangs.
is a bad idea.
Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong.
No.
Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was.
Bitch, I am the most immature one on the Express. Why are you idolizing me?
Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and
But again,
protect them.
some of them came off as like lobotomized. Why?
But I'm just too weak.
Oh my god, he's doing it again.
I don't have the immense strength.
Maybe you
like
should go get
the
lobotomized.
Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
Silly you. There are plenty of powerful ones in this cosmos, but not everyone with strength chooses to become a nameless. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's a good place to start.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
I can give you an autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
Rules are meant to be broken.
That's the one. That's exactly it.
Rules are boundaries, and anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
And then he became a criminal because he's trailblazing, baby. I pushed bound by the rules. I broke the limitations put upon me.
That wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think? You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantom Moon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
Yes. Let's go.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae.
Until I win, I'm gonna bring the raccoon to life.
Discuss matters regarding the Phantom Moon Games.
Along with real trash cans. More trash cans. Trash cans and
Let me give
raccoons.
you a little reminder. The rules of Phantom Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants. As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
I gotta get the Path of Elation someday, after all. Don't I go? Hey, somebody to crush. Get over here, bitch. Fight me. What the fuck? Your enemy is an IPC soldier? Blah. Hot diggity fucking damn. I cry myself to sleep every night, every night. Bitch, try me. Sorry, fucking die, loser. Hey, oh.
Hard won.
Okay, bye. Over where? Over where?
You watched Daybreak Squadron too?
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen. Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
God damn it.
Indeed. Seeing him so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
Bitch, you could have
What
joined.
are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
No way. Just as I thought.
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nyalux?
Miss Nyalux? Who?
Agent Nyalux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
Huh? I can't believe she lied to me. I'm hurt.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way. Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
That's my eyes were bugging out a little. I vouch for this Herbo.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. To ensure your safety and comfort.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
And you get drowned. Bro. Ooh, pretty. Why did you kill the color, bitch? It was better before.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express.
No.
Nice to see you again.
Thank you for
Bring
your
back the
gracious
color.
hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby. involving someone impersonating a Pearl-Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No, Pearl-Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID. Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Oh, shit.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
Oh, no, there we go.
33
He
citizens were found
didn't say
dead
anything.
in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a mask of elation
Nothing.
died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability.
Is that on
I
a
bear
time
both
limit?
responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an
I forget how this
inescapable
one works.
responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantom Moon Games to a swift and safe conclusion.
Oh, there we go.
Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantom Moon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me.
Tell you what.
What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantom Moon Games?
Fuck you over. Because it'd be fucking funny.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantom Moon Games with me?
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantom Moon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantom Moon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague
Beyond
is what
control.
can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
Being dead serious, wish.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face, cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps AHA could stand behind the Astral Express, just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will AHA agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
Okay, Bob.
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt. This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavilli, complete with their signature and seal.
Huh. Solely for the sake of fun, I have on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astro Express misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all the outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. The list of reparations due from AHA is as follows. Tele-microwave oven, quantity 1 unit. Supersonic slippers, quantity 2 pairs. Optical camouflage cloak, quantity 1. Anti-gravity levitation carpet, quantity 1. Hater brooms bearing striking resemblance to swords, quantity 2. Note, liability for this entirely is jointly assumed with Akevili. Levitation tooth, quantity 2. Trimmed conductor's outfit, quantity 1. Organ dragonflies deposited by the morning actors, quantity 2. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Bruh. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in a museum of animated arts and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incidents during extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damage to 3.145926 solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note, liability for this entire entry is jointly assumed with the Akevili. Holy shit. Satellite unit from the central stellar ring. Quantity point. What do you mean 0.5? What? 6-eyed yaks of the Duchy of Harut. Quantity 9. 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon surfaced for the old Lieutenant Exhibitional, and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost in the atmosphere of the planet Slee during a pillow fight, inclusive of conductor Pom-Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in a void song whale induced by unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Bruh. Xenodros. Released from custody of the architect. Quantity 3. What the fuck do you mean you will release something? Roaring Golden Pothos. Quantity 1. Accrued multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in capacity of a nameless. A shockingly lengthy entry, extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy, crumbly, pum-pum pie times 22. of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincerest apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provision. Half an Astral Express. What do you mean, half an Astral Express? Debtor, aha, this scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from AHA themselves?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Blackmail them. Pom-pom.
Probably.
So, you're saying you want AHA to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This
We're just that funny, yo.
too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today.
Good.
However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
This is gonna be a boss fight?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
But you just think you're gonna be the funniest?
Queen Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
Yeah, beat the shit out of
At
you.
the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
Aww, with money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
Then let's break our
As
legs.
I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
Bah.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
Everything in your power.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together.
And I learned to not move my lips. Oh, there again.
Since
That's
we
great.
have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
I also have another one.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
Hell yeah.
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
Fuck you up, bitch. That's your biggest weakness, motherfucker.
An IPC senior executive, Plain Arcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
Yeah.
He is right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
Yeah, and it's not as fun that way. People don't want to see the IPC win. That's villain behavior.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madam Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
He wants to be a god.
Personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
I mean, cannot.
I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
Hey, but at what cost, bish?
A tiny sliver of your reputation.
The fuck does that mean?
Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
It is about time that I step away for just a moment, grab some water, maybe use the bathroom, BRB. So we'll technically step away, but not for long. Not for long. Where the fuck is my mouse? There it is. Use the restroom and all the good
of
stuff.
having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
You're strong.
There are many ways to take the lead afterward. I'm less concerned about the progress than about the unknown risks our plan might face. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, Wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
You stealing our wish power? Or are you stealing it for us? I don't know. It's weird.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Uh-huh.
Does
Such a weird pending.
Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further. Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Was that Adventuring's coin?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventuring's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my
No.
I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever.
I grabbed dinner while I was out.
Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, The victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through?
Yours.
It was you, the
Yeah.
omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual
Nope.
human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I,
Die,
the
bitch.
chap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
Damn.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death, last member of the Intelligentsia Guild School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word. Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings, and even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yobeli took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games,
For the fear.
not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might
I feel
mark
like
the
I've
beginning of
seen
the
this story
spiraling
before.
out of control.
I've watched this story before. Insert 2B Hero X intro.
Games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
All right, bitch, pay me.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it? Deal,
Fucked, old man.
Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Planar Cadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Bruh.
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Bruh just got, like, permission to murder everybody. Imagine. He just walks out and just starts blowing their heads off. Pop, 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 pop.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
But shoot me. I beg you.
But no.
Thy Skybo above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life.
Kiva.
In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food.
Nom nom
Humans
nom.
then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
No.
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Maybe.
Because I have a lead now.
I
think the
welcome
key
back.
lies in the word copycat.
Copycat.
Copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Yeah. Okay.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that
Was
you've
Blade
devoted
one of them?
considerable time to researching the crimes.
Because I'm
from
constantly
the
thinking Blade is the person.
So, I'm the
Blade
prime
is
suspect now.
murderer.
Is that
Go
it?
brr.
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already.
Well, what the fuck are your results?
It's been 15 years. The
What
relevant people
are
and the
they?
victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down
Ara,
now
ara.
won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
No.
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Oh, fuck. It's the lobotomy people.
Charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias.
Please.
Before
Remove
he
them.
died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff.
Yeah.
Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How
They
could you
are a
call them
cult.
rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them and found something interesting.
Be a bunch of hoes.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Hey.
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Full Wish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
I am bullshitting everything.
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Brick District New Life Project Public Recruitment and Mental Health Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Kind of reminds me of Mob 100, because there was a whole smile cult in that too. Confused about the future, don't know where to turn, is the burden of life suffocating you? You crash onto your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through the tide of memes Orc Talk feeds you. But when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. You can't quite recall where it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you truly smiled? Worry not no more. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is right here for you with the good old drill and good old business. We will have you lobotomied right away and you'll be happy forever. I should not have said that out loud. No. Amidst the endless violence and spates of grisly crimes plaguing Dovebrook District, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. Like, behind it is just crossed out. Fucking lobotomy seminar. Cinderella. We are here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather this storm together. Once the star of the smash hit, please be happy. And the people's beloved daughter, now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Full Wish TV, Full Wish! Ah! Just like imagine like them all clapping like Kermit does, basically just flailing their arms around. We'll also be making a special appearance soon. Together, we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side.
Dovebrook District New Life Project.
Fuck, that was a lot.
Public recruitment and mental healing seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma, the very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
Oh my god, that's creepy. Whenever you switched, I don't really care. Did I ever finish? Not that one. Oh, 10 more hours. Okay. Triple rewards event. I need that. Well, actually, I didn't think about it. Here's one thing I should check. This. Do I have any more? I don't still. Oh, I thought I would have more. Oh well.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
No. They can make you forget.
Past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the Elation's authority to change reality.
Well, fuck.
You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
He's fishing.
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, Someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr.
Damn it.
Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Foolish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Gotta listen to these bitches.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd
What the
care
fuck?
about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels. When Emma left me, you must have left the kids to me for my own happiness.
Well, what the fuck?
I realized I was someone who had it good, and I never understood how lucky I was.
It sounds like he wants to cry, but he's repressing it.
All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out. I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
What the fuck?
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too.
What the fuck is wrong with them?
Fun.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy.
I remember.
Gone, wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha.
What the fuck?
They extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Okay. That guy is terrifying.
We meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends.
They can lobotomize a robot?
I struggled with mobility.
How the fuck do they lobotomize a robot?
I had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons just to keep up. A lot of Imagine think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
And he's like robot.
The same. They,
Blinker.
everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you.
Of course.
You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry.
These people are delusional.
Once you join the society, no pain.
If my mouth looks like it's open at any point, I am eating frozen applesauce because it's delicious.
Society makes everyone
Ice Weasel gotta eat ice food. I'm on my last cups though. I don't have any more, so it will eventually run out.
Doesn't show up soon. The crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Fullwish.
Miss Lobotomy. I mean, Full Wish. This bitch definitely lobotomizing people, but how they lobotomize a robot that's not technically a robot? Fuck if I know.
Souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know,
How the fuck did it teach you that?
15 years ago, during the Phantasy Moon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole.
So are you secretly a morning actor?
I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson
He is
dusk.
definitely a morning actor.
After that,
But how's she making everyone happy?
very, very long time, all that remained of my world. A door shut tight. A room steeped in silence. And a wound in my heart.
You like an emotion vampire?
Heal.
She draining the sadness from them.
Words. Herald of Death. Made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them.
Oh shit, Survivor.
I was just
Survivor's
an empty
guilt.
shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me.
One by one.
A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the master of elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones.
The moment completely gets ruined by the fucking emojis in the background. I'm just following the scrolls of happy, excited, happy, excited, thumbs up.
Truly moved me.
Fuck.
The pain.
Goddamn fuck.
It was
Itch.
Those
Love.
scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That
was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence of my heart. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
You know, it'd be really funny. I have no proof of this, but it almost feels like her goal is to make Aha absorb the harmony and just gain 3 more faces.
How long has it been since you felt happy?
Imagine. That'd be the greatest long call ever.
Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Right.
Miss Bell Woods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and
That's because she showed up to fucking interviews in her school uniform.
you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
How the fuck does she know this? Do they just like give away their personal information?
And Taija did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart. One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard?
Look at your lobotomy today.
Our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven.
And now we have to murder all the Imaginae. Die.
Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together.
Seriously, it sounds like they're trying to get her the elation to replace harmony.
Fuel. Credits jingle.
Because it'd be funny.
Laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Miss Foolish, please tell us how to be happy!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life.
Seriously. If Allah doesn't replace the harmony at this rate, if he doesn't replace Zype,
Opening your heart,
I'd be fucking surprised.
smile with another. Can you truly grasp what happiness means? It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires,
What the fuck?
we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill.
At this rate, they have like 3 factions. The faction that makes Aha just the harmony.
Yes.
The funny people and the morning actors. Massfuls.
We will build
I guess 4 if you include the IPC.
a world where smiles never fade. And
Capitalism is funny. Hee hee. How long are they gonna laugh? That was kind of a long time.
What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
She's a crazy one. Crazy one. Doo, doo, doo.
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you. Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So, you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you. Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba,
Again.
Someone
Uh-huh.
copied the Herald of
Replacing
Death and slaughtered
Zeep.
dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time? We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? 15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist.
These people are bad at their job.
Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right? Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you? The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Tufrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge! He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed!
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Oh my god.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon. You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Y'all fucked up.
Everyone, there's no need to panic. Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death
What's with this art?
fed
Kind of
on
random. A little bit weird.
and tears
I don't think this moment needed this.
was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die, for even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
Tell that to the fucking Hillary.
There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die.
Okay. Holy shit, what the fuck kind of cult ass? I mean, I knew this was cool, but.
Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness.
I like this.
Infected everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantom Moon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us. Infect the Phantom Moon with happiness. Happiness.
Silence!
Oh, my apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts. Would you like to join us to embrace eternal happiness?
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
He went to go get lobotomized. No!
Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility. You're the one who should be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Never meant to be.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
Are there?
What did you say?
Don't worry about it. I'm brooding.
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fullwish is a much slyer fish.
Brooding.
The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Huh? Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Full Wish?
There is something very wrong about that woman. You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon.
Just set her on fire. It solves all problems.
People around her.
And then freeze the remains deep under the water.
Now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish. But I have my ways.
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't.
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Where is he? Hey, eat his butt. Can I eat that one? Can I eat that one? No.
Detective.
Aww.
Is that him?
Oh, is he already?
Don't interrupt.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashvale, don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fullwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But
well, fuck.
What's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fullwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fullwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later.
For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you.
God damn.
15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see
His voice is breaking so much, I can't take him seriously.
is my duty.
I will do it! Ah!
The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish.
What the
Not
fuck?
going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
Bitch, I have a lightning dog.
If someone's looking for a beating,
Or something. I think they have a lightning dog. I don't really play them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashvale. They're all yours.
never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean, lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest. Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashvale, stop!
Bro's gonna get wrecked. Okay, I can pass for it.
Unlimited firepower.
Unlimited firepower.
Can you find the answer?
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashvale. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn! The bringer of justice!
Oh, shut up!
Let me teach you some moves. Feeling my height. Teach me your way. Fine.
It is fucked.
Don't worry. I'll go. Don't move, okay?
A little. But I'm happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elation's game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day.
I'm getting beeped. Why am I getting beeped?
You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
Let's have some fun.
Hey, lackey, wake up.
Oh, wake up, lackey.
Should not exist.
Oh my god. Okay, crazy lady.
Smile. Please smile.
These people and their lobotomies.
Let's have some fun.
Can you not? Oh, he can't get those two.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Does. Okay. Being fucking weird.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present. Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
Seems like they've received madness.
You haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over. But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier. They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn? Mr. Ashvale? What should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
Sort of.
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel and capable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Full Wish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
No!
Are you serious, Kojiba?
Not when they're...
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime.
Yeah, but let them battle out with drugs and alcohol instead of like this weird lobotomy surgery.
Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
I call bullshit.
And you are staring right at him.
Oh, wait. Just because he was the leader of the UwU Sunday's bird.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
Hi, Bladey Poo. How are you?
Looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
Da Hung be like, I'm here for a booty call.
Over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
He's here for a booty call.
Or should I say, all of you want?
General Yao Guang of the Yuchui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is UwU.
UwU.
The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
What the fuck?
Shinjo fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Thank you.
I'll pass.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know
Bitch,
your
haven't you
purpose
noticed they're
here.
always helping you?
What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
I never read it.
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
No keys.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Sold you out the Pearl in seconds.
Hey, you two. Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile! Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
No, you're creepy.
Thank you, but I'll pass.
I can't wait for it to come out that aha is actually just also nihility.
It's about happiness today.
Well, 6 exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case,
Aha is like half the
Research
aeons.
Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon,
Sparksy
A
Kong.
strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
Bruh.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
They all went crazy.
Whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Elation.
Wherever this
No.
laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog.
And then she dies, damn.
This Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
Let's fucking go! God, that took forever.
Blurry QR cult. That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
He's a horse.
Really? A pen name often says a lot about its creator.
Making shit up.
Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy
Eight stay night, but Holy Grail stay night.
Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
I still think we deserve royalties.
Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack?
No, I want Stellar Jades.
According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Hey, all over the
Now
place.
turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is
Then your guy.
Bobo Weekly newspaper? Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
Lol. Or is it Mr. N?
The Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
Huh?
Please come in.
Uh-huh.
Let me guess. Your next line is...
Ah, fuck!
Why are you here?
Why do you do this to me, Daz? I won't say anything.
Miss Nihilux, what are you doing here?
God damn it, March, you ruined it.
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
A million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who'd risk their neck being a tabloid journalist? Sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express.
The deadbeat boss who skipped town for debts.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Fuck.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo.
What the fuck?
Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please, stand up for us!
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe... You came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
You should really be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
Sure, Blitz, is it you?
My paws can't even hold a pen.
It'd
I possibly draw comics.
be funny.
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait... This blurry blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
What the fuck?
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is
Rude.
ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice
I know, right?
and a half.
It's JoJo, I know that reference.
But a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
I shouldn't be hearing that.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits!
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
That's impossible! Just your royalties alone should have made you rich!
Due to, unknown circumstances.
Unknown.
With money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only...
Because you put your shit in cryptocurrency and got rug pulled.
I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Yeah. She got crypto. She invested all her money in cryptocurrency. She got rug pulled.
I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nihilux's class. Please follow me.
I figure out something real quick. My brain go burr. I had this shit on. Where are the keybinds? Is it here?
Firing on all cylinders.
What the fuck? Is it not here?
Talents maxed out. Firing on all cylinders.
There we go. That's where it was. Okay, cool.
Miss Nilux's mini-class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got cancelled. If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been cancelled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and WooF Dawn found him in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
What the fuck?
Cold, why is he the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, he's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lawfu's prison about him beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy,
I did that.
not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
That's the reality of casting for you.
So every time you land somewhere, you just run around to get more screen time, huh?
Hell yeah.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
No, I'm the protagonist.
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold.
Cope, all of you. Cope.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon.
What path will she be on?
And the lively March Bunny.
If they haven't made enough relation characters, she's gonna be that. But it'd be really funny if she was Remembrance. And she had like a, she has like an animal summon we just can't see now.
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals are always a crowd pleaser.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets three big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
Hime-Cat.
I know! That's Hime-Cat! Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her!
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's...
Mr. Yang!
Just Mr. Yang.
Just Mr. Yang.
Taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Anyway, the six fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience.
A bit of artistic tweaking.
A few local elements, no one's going to be interested. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games. If you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a
Then
time,
perish.
great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
What would that be? The fucking wand. Who put the googly eyes on him?
So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
It's him, turned into a cute little animal?
A furry version of me.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind him. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers.
Get raccoon go burr.
How do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Heroes.
Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If he acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If he can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy across
You have a
the
terrible
globe
fan base.
is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip.
Aww.
To get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
Wait, did March kill him?
If someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does Blurry QR Cult have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
Deal.
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of
You guys are killing me.
and an inordinate amount of wish power.
Grr.
All that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface.
What's up with the wand, though?
Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
Don't do it, bitch.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to him.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me.
Healing all of my friends is what healed me.
As a father, there are things
I am the massacrist. I am the murderer.
to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 Imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the origin of our family name, Murata.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himiko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever. Himiko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
Hello, everyone.
Oh no. The Whiplash.
Arcadian Morning Report.
Goofy little duck man and bunny.
Hi everyone, I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by Perlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stop for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Bellabog area, Sianjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Infurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Perlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Perlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
I mean, we technically did towards the end of Amphorius, no? That was Marching Control, not Evernight. She looked like Evernight, but it was still March.
Pearl is also mobilizing Perlux's resources to promote us.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her the idea of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration could truly bring out the best of our respective strengths.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
New Herald of Death.
News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right? That old guy? No way!
That old guy.
We must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
Interesting.
It's about time. You should get going. Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up.
That doesn't want to deal with crowds.
But stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Don Hung is tracking Blade's whereabouts while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come!
Saving progress. Next time, let's crank it up a notch.
Next time. Oh, ooh, excuse me. Ah! Where are we going? We're talking to the big lizard train.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board.
Let's fucking go.
If it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express. Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Let's go, bitch.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
Lookout cloud line.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Oh, wow! The exhibition entrance is packed with Express fans.
And take care of your personal belongings.
Baddie.
Thank you.
My Groman asks,
The drop rate
yo, we have to go do the story. Me looks in the corner, sees treasure chest, runs straight at it.
Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
A will of metal and stone.
Feels like the express crew.
Chat, I've made it in safely.
Oh my
For
god.
those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today. Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Where'd you get that mask from? It
Oh
looks
my
so
god.
weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Colt upon
Pain.
the book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Senjo people don't talk like that.
What's our motto?
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
Wow, that's some next level fandom energy.
Astral Express, we love you! We love the Trailblazer, Mark 7, and on! Astral Express, we love you! We love the conductor, Himiko, and Wells!
They forgot about Shush.
I feel like adding shush to a sentence always makes it sound like an argument. Wanna take a photo together, Himiko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of? If
Ah,
Kong and
bitch.
Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly. Exactly. That's just how we roll. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
Oh, how brave of you.
You talk too much.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
Enough dawdling.
Give me a second, guys.
Combos across the board. Talent's maxed out, firing on all cylinders.
Oh, oop, I didn't click on the right thing. Haha!
3, 2, 1.
Make the
That's silly.
Will the Astral Express truly bring happiness to Plain Arcadia?
Shut out. I'm gonna murder this bitch. Bro wanted the guy to end the universe. Let's go. What the fuck? I'll risk these two. No dice. Bruh. Why'd I bother? Hey, here. I'm in trouble. This is some dog shit. Holy fuck. Bro, what the hell? I'm so screwed. Okay, can we restart? No. Yeah, I'm just dead. I'm just gonna confirm. Restart.
Oh, don't you guys think?
Hey, this time I'm not gonna bother using the funny dice. He has a dumb shield. Sorry, fuck you. I didn't use shit that time. Fuck it. I bother? That shield nonsense is crazy. Maybe I do need to use Acheron. That's not gonna be enough. I'm just gonna lose. Yep. Fuck me, man. This is bullshit. I refuse to let a Ligris player get away with this. I think this is the best one. Go us the number 4 as many times as possible. Yeah, I think this one's the best one. Murder, bitch. Fuck your shields. Okay, that's not good. Me. I can reroll again. I can only choose 2. And again. Your offense means nothing. Your shield means nothing. Your life. Perish. That's not gonna work. I might lose this still. Only did 1 fucking damage. Kidding me. Okay, 1 more 4. Perish. It doesn't matter what you do, it means nothing.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
I'm sorry, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hello?
Hi.
Oh, we gotta stop paparazzi.
Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Ease it.
Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
You brief, I got plans.
But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Talk about its long history.
Has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I'm just a passerby.
Who am I to do anything?
Change this world. But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone. And I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
In this interview already.
Valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans.
Let me go, bitch.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here. I'm right here. Nice to see you again, little raccoon.
No.
You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Come to think of it, that's actually quite possible. Keep your voice down. I'm afraid of being swarmed by rabid fans. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
This is Star Rail Fest, not the Fluffy Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today? Since when did we get all polite? Of course it's free. But you know what they say, nothing's more expensive than free stuff.
Give it to me, bitch.
Hold up. What's this extra thing?
Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character.
Yeah, I'm the main character, bitch. Stay the fuck off my shit up.
With the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I can't tell you who sits next to me.
So how's that for pure love, huh?
You guys go explore.
Oh, there she goes. The fuck do you mean a chair is a fighter? Fuck it, I guess we're killing a chair. So many more. Yeah, more 4s. Oh, right. This is defense. I'm stupid. Well, that helped me not get fucking slaughtered, I guess. But I really should have saved that. Perish. Just go for the kill.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
There's somebody else, right? There's another fighter. Fucking rude. Where's that cosplayer? There's a cosplayer here. Fucking nose!
This material will do just fine.
Where'd the cosplayer go? Am I dumb? Actually, scratch that. We're going in here real quick. I want stuff. What are you doing? I don't know. Being dumb. My nose itchy. Ah, fuck. My nose is hella itchy. Oh, fucking God. Oh my God. Oh, there she is. That's the cosplayer. Fight me. Fight me. I will cut you down. Render. Re-roll everything. Fuck, this is defense. I keep forgetting about that. Whatever. I basically take 0 damage. Let's go. Fuck you, bitch. You fucking kidding me? That was awful. Reroll everything. Kill me. Reroll everything. Fuck! I was 1-4 short. I'm gonna lose, Dawes. It's your fault. It's your fault, Dawes. I'm so fucked. This garbage. There's no way in hell I win. That dice kid, what the fuck was that? It's over. I gotta stop using that thing for defense. I gotta use it for only offense.
Playing the villain isn't that.
Shut up. We're on defense right now, right? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, whoops. No, my clothing. What happened? Didn't see anything. This is a crazy difference, right? All right, there's a 4. 2 more 4s. You fucking kidding me? Did it, boys. Still hella fucked. Can we fucking not? Good lord. I hate it here. I hate the fact that they can just choose all the dice. Bruh.
Aren't I smart? Come on, give me a compliment.
No. Fuck you. Fuck that. I get the sorcerer mark so I can't lower it. No! Come on, 2 4. Fuck me. What? Thank you. 4. Can we lower the damage? God damn it. I fucking hate it here. I hate it here. I tried twice to lower this damage. I just kept getting fucked. Oh, that's crazy convenient. I need to survive one more turn and hopefully just fuck him in the face. Alright. I'm praying here. Holy shit. One more 4 and I just win. Kidding me? Oh. Both. 25. Fuck you! My damage is invincible!
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
I didn't need to do that. I wanted to do that. It was personal. For curiosity, though. How many wishes do I have now? Three more.
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe.
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye. You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles that get a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece.
What the fuck?
Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
What is this? Outlaws of the Galaxy. Oh my god, the guy hears his voice.
Profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert the First. Among the countless stars
Star.
Whispered the secret chronicles of Robert.
Bruh.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars.
Our destiny lies among the Sea of
The
Stars.
Trailblaze Empire era at 2:55 a.m. Wat Yang's life came to an
Wat
end
Yang?
at the age of 33.
Oh,
Later, he sat up again.
bruh. Bruh.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Oh my god.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first served. Better act fast or you might regret it forever. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say. Not long after he
Christ.
left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything. Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
Don't fall for the consumer trap march.
Feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them, and before you know it,
March, no.
your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket
Wait,
money is
how much shit has she hidden under our bed?
I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
She is definitely losing the battle. She is losing that battle.
Avanessia? What is she doing here?
March, how much are you spending?
This is not. Go look around.
Let's have some fun. Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toaster price. Avanessia, right now.
Did that guy just pass out?
It's a little too hard.
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
Just want to stop me, hunting me, huh?
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth. I'm really sorry.
Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
Well, that's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
Ow.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
Your real motive.
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantasm Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
Maybe. Maybe not. Prove it to me.
watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games, as long as they can show me their wish. Of course not! That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me. An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those lousy doodles you made when drawing the mask talent.
I always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantasmoon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which,
So it isn't a true mask.
show me some gratitude.
I've only heard of foxes returning favors.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
Two voices beside. What do they tell me?
She did help us out before. But as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as helping someone sneak in without a ticket?
Why are they sparkles mushrooms?
For us. You're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
I'm not. I'm a fucking gremlin. What do you mean I'll think about it? Just do it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick.
Kiss him.
Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. Volume 1, Chapter 1. I was already captivated by you. That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel
God damn it.
alive again. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this
I didn't think we'd get honey trapped. Do
all
it.
I could
Do it.
ever ask
Do it.
for in this
Do it.
lifetime.
Do it.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Glaze these nuts.
We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon? March Bunny? Or a Woof Woof Dawn plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
He is so much taller than Silverwolf. Look at that shit. Not taller than Dog Fun. Far taller. Too. Get this way.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut.
Bruh.
Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
That's a pretty lame pickup line.
What are you talking about? I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy?
The trash cans. Buy a trash can.
It's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane. Especially those ears.
I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanesia. Just a normal I'm a fan of the fluffy. Ah, you must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news.
So she's a Foxian?
March Bunny, I've
She's
actually
funny
been
with those
a huge
ears.
fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this
Why is she recycling this same speech?
ever ask for
Bruh.
in this lifetime.
Bruh.
But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Recycling your lines.
You poor thing! Don't you worry, I will definitely make your wish come true.
Art, she's making it all up.
Don't let yourself be fooled by such a seasoned swindler.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides,
God.
she doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me.
That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March.
March will get kidnapped.
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th. Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets?
Hello there! We meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Mr. Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
She's,
Our new pet aboard the Express.
Hi, I'm Evanessia, the new pet aboard the Astral Express.
she's just kidding. This is our good friend.
I forgot to pick up that sticker.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
It's so dumb. Hi, I'm the new pet of the Express.
The guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some...
I'll make my interest in a moment. I need to pick that up. It was bugging me the whole time. Bruh.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearlux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open. Will transport you straight
The fucking Pokemon nuts, so cursed.
journey across the sea of stars.
I hate it. It's terrible.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog. Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow.
The fact that they make him headbutt each other. Oh, right. They portrayed her as a hero.
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
God, it's so weird to see the lie finally come to fruition like this.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
March, you do remember what we said.
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event?
Wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list?
That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
In your dreams.
Yeah.
Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz! Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, The Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side? Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant? Ding ding! That's correct! Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
Why are you stealing my thunder?
I'm a die-hard fan of the Fluffy, you know.
What's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome! Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic. Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Nothing but pure damage. Did we forget that we lied?
The little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form. Ding ding! That's correct!
Wildfire form.
Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
They're becoming Cocolia's disciple.
I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Bellabog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction
Yo,
that was about to
Trailblazer, you dumb bitch. We lied about what happened. How could you forget?
Fluffy's storyline follows the official Bellabogian narrative?
Yes.
Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
Sorry, I can't say too much.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated. I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Bellabog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
Nessia, please keep this a secret.
Yeah, because I'm a fucking moron who couldn't remember that we lied.
But I have to say,
Character's dumb.
I'm that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on the lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Hi.
Thank you for telling me about this.
We didn't do it on purpose. We're just dumb.
Games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Big hero! The event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive...
Did you say fake hero?
...the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine.
Me?
Madame Cocolia is in crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cocolia! Fear not, everyone! I can see our hero approaching! Today, we are honored to welcome to Star Rail Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer!
The Trailblazer.
Of the Will of Preservation successor! Trailblazer! 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 Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls!
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero.
Let March do it.
Oh, that's not fair! I don't use a flaming lance!
Fine.
Acting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Flaming Lance forward?
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud.
Flaming lance forward!
Little raccoon, aren't you going to go up there?
Nameless! Where's our nameless? Let's all give the Trailblazer another
Motherfucker!
applause and welcome them to the stage!
Fine, press it.
Flaming Lance? Forward!
Flaming lance forward! The spirit tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
You got this,
Excuse me. I wonder how Bronya feels about all this.
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madame Cocolia. Don't give up, Madame Cocolia!
Let's go, I can do this. Oh shit, the health bar actually went down.
What's wrong, Nessia?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The speeding express, dazzling cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions.
Fucking pom-pom.
I know the story is
Crazy.
fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys. But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
A friend once told me The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. Our story is that very light. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving. Did you have a good time? Let's see what they have at the next stop.
Oh boy. Can I fuck off and grab shit?
Let's have some fun.
Eat his ass.
The drop rates are this bad.
Eat that thing's booty. Okay, can we like skip this animation? It takes forever sometimes. Only one thing that's been painted. It's just fucking far off. Would have been hilarious if that made it. I did it. That was super easy. Okay, bye.
Good enough for killing time.
In we go. I should pay more attention. How do I get in? Oh. Where's it gonna take me? Where am I going? Is that it? Nothing else here? Apparently. Okay. More stuff. Eat his butt. Bruh. Definitely did not just fuck that up.
I got lost, Quack. Where's the Penacony exhibition area?
Is Bellabog there? 3, 2, 1.
Bye.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express.
I fucking hate it.
Trailblaze into the future. Next stop, Cienjo Lafu Exhibition Area. The drop rates are this bad.
I fucking hate it so much. No.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Are you ready to head to our next stop, the Cienjo Lafu Exhibition Area?
No.
I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition.
Yeah, I'm not ready. I see a thing I need to collect.
I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Walked. Oh, right away. Let's go.
Together we'll trailblaze into the future. Next stop, Cienjo Lafu.
That's what I wanted.
The audience is brimming with excitement. Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Cienjo Lafu Exhibition Area.
Boop. Fuck out of here, nerd. What if I go? No, I can't.
We're approaching the Cienjo Lafu Exhibition Area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Welcome
Fucking robots.
Oh, brr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
He bought it from a scalper.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Cienjo should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against Lord Ravager Fanti.
Even the villain's name is adorable.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time.
Bitch, we enjoyed the original experience.
I get to show off all about the Astral Express's most memorable moment in the Xianzhou War? It can only be the epic fight. The triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron! When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up. Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
Yeah, because 2 of those members are considered criminals.
I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Xianzhou's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a memo snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once? Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
March doesn't trust her own memories. Come on.
Welcome aboard the Lookout Cloud Line. This stop is the Xianzhou Lafu Exhibition Area. The next the Penacony Exhibition Area.
The fuck? That's not right, is it? Is that always there? There's that weird blue texture there. Am I crazy? It's weird.
The Express family living the best life is more important than anything.
It's supposed to be a cosplayer.
Life is
Fight me. Fight me and perish. Fuck me. I hate it here. Oh, I fucking hate it here. Ugh. No es bueno, no. You fucking kidding me? Got fucked, baby. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Fuck your defense. It don't matter. Okay, now I just need to survive this and overpower him. hate this so much. What is this bullshit? Prize myself a goddamn river. I was so close. Is that enough? Yo, it's enough!
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
The Express family living the best life is more important than anything. Why do all the reporters from Boba Weekly look so...
What an exquisite Xianzhou outfit.
I'm sorry.
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
Rending my form setting free. Thunderous for a symphony.
Oh my god.
Hold it right there. Please do me a favor and stop that.
That's amazing.
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
Can you cloud him? That was all dog hung.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Something didn't even show up today.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
This is the biggest personal attack on me ever is crazy. Is that something you can pick up? Where is it?
As an old fan, I think the Xianzhou
Oh, hey, look, a chest. That's fine. Yeah.
Not a mimic. Not interested.
Doesn't match the originals.
I say it's got less power than Mr. Yang's glasses.
Oh, what? Got less power than his glasses? Motherfucker drowned this place. I want more happiness. Bro.
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
Mr. Danger knows how to spew nonsense.
It's you, Trailblazer. I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
Hung or
Alright then.
okay. We're gonna solve it by going to pipe. What the fuck?
I come to sightsee. I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Bro is fuming. How below is Spikes? Oh my god, there's so many treasure chests in this here. Ow. Real quick, what's up here? Oh, just a sticker. It's a sticker. Hurry up. Oh.
Finally done. I've never missed Dan Heng as much as I do now.
Get fucked, nerd. Hmm. Bruh. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, just like that. I figured it out. So fucking smart. I'm so fucking smart. Let's go! Another wish. Two more wishes.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou.
Oh. Looks like I'm gonna have to end the stream after this one. We'll have to continue this another time.
That's right. The Xianzhou
So after this cutscene, I'm ending.
waterscape. Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Lafu, but also happened to save our little venue today. Whew, and now it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape. High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the action hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show. And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
Smack it with the bat. Smack it with the bat. Wait a second. There's only.
We meet again, the Nameless.
That's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Huh? Why is this getting overly hostile?
What are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
No, it's not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As supplicant stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you. You wouldn't back down now, would you? Supplicant of the Astral Express.
Fucking sorry? Which one of you has the mask? The red one? The silver one? Definitely not the other two. It's one of these two.
What? This is way too sudden.
These people, something's not right about them. I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, in comics a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've gotta fight alongside him.
March, you need to have faith in his abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
This is Star Rail Fest. Even if you defeat me, you'll never gain everyone's approval.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted?
But not like this.
Tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight.
then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge, but do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
Oh, that's weird.
Earth shatters. The Phantasm Moon Games are a ceremony to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors.
You get your ass kicked.
Unlimited firepower.
All for the thrill.
A powerful hit.
Our bodies have been transformed, so we'll be just fine.
It'll still fucking hurt.
I'll go easy this time. Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer? Unlimited firepower.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Tough to play. Let me teach you some moves. This next round, real gaming. Bonus round.
Pac-Man, Pac-Man, Pac-Man. Aw, Beyblade.
I'll endure.
Mountains move, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Feeling spiffy?
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantasm Moon!
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Be fucking weird.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
No.
But which of the four Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Well, judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
We'll check it out another time. I am ending stream here for personal reasons. Sadly, we did not quite get to our mark of another 10 pull. It probably will happen off stream. But hey, we're almost there. And if you didn't know, I currently have E1s that will have 10.99 soon. Anyway, thanks for everyone who dropped by. Gotta go. See ya.